Get ready for the next battle.
You wanna go? Alright. Right now? Okay. Work, work, work. How unfortunate. Special. I'll be waiting. Password is the same as always. What do you do, Josh? I'll be playing ranked. Oh wow, you just replied at the last moment. Okay. Oh shit, never mind. Let me redo it. Changed my setup a little bit, if you noticed. My monitor is closer to my face. So I can see better.
Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, did you have to?
You know why I love eating onigiri?
Don't skip.
Because onigiri also means to slay devils. One. Fight.
Pretty cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Says some pretty funny things.
Round 2. Fight. Chopped liver. Chopped liver. Chopped liver. So slow. Boom. Let me bang.
That's really cool. Let me cook.
Round 3. Fight. Chopped liver. So slow.
There's a nice whiz out there.
Fight. Chop liver.
Nice.
Final round. Fight. Chopped liver. So slow. Let's go.
Oh no. Nope.
You win.
話にならんな。くだらん。
Round 1. Fight. Boom. Let's go.
Ah, they missed it.
Let me.
That does way too much damage. That needs to be nerfed. Let me cook.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I forgot to kill my map. Nice.
Chopped liver. 3. Fight. Let me cook. Chop liver. So slow. Chop liver. So good. Round 4. Fight. Chopped liver. So slow. Let me cook. Boom.
Damn. Beginning up.
Final round. Fight. Boom. Chop liver. Chop liver.
Nice.
You win.
話にならんな。
Oh shit. Hold on. Sorry. Trying to adjust my lighting. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Kazuya. Get ready for the next battle. You know why I love eating onigiri?
くだらんな。
Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Round 1. Fight. Chop liver. So slow. Let's go.
Knew it.
Round 2. Fight. Let's go. Round 3. Fight. Wake up. Chop liver. So slow. Chug it. See.
Ah, why?
Let
I was still up there. Haha.
Round 4. Fight.
Perfect. I broke it.
Final round. Fight. Chop liver. So slow. I hope you're ready.
Says that thing from Tekken 7. I'll be ready.
Chop liver. Chop liver. You slow pork. Boom.
Ah, I broke it. That's a 1+2.
Like that?
Oh.
You lose. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
Oh, I want a hamburger right now. That looks good.
You know why I love eating onigiri?
Kudaranna.
Because onigiri also means to slay devils. One. Fight. Yeah, food. Let's go. Chop liver. So slow. You. Hey. Chop liver. Chop liver. Let me go.
Nice finish.
Round 2. Fight. Chop liver. So slow. I hope you're ready. Chop liver. Food coma. Let me.
Fuck.
Round 3. Fight. Chop liver. So slow. I hope you're ready. Chop liver. So slow. Food coma. Eat your calories out.
GG.
Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the
Did you just stream? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't watching the stream. One more? Okay. Have a good time at work. Get some rest and yeah. Later. Oh, okay. Get some rest. Oh, night shift, huh? Huh. You're like me. I don't work, but I stay up at night. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn. What do you do? If you don't mind me asking. Hopefully it isn't a dead-end job.
Round one. Fight.
Call center? I think he told me to make sure. Hopefully you don't get any angry customers.
Round two. Fight.
You were born for it? Alright, talk to you later, man. Nice playing with you.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You lose. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. 4. Fight. You win.
話にならんな。貴様をここで終わらせる。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Damn.
Round 4. Fight. You lose. Get ready for the next battle.
To see it. Here's how to get your screen at the right.
Towards realizing a bit jiggle physics. And I think this isn't this the first time he can go shirtless, if he indeed can go shirtless. I think it's the first time. Aries, good morning. Hope you're well. Green Rank, good to see you. Let's see, I think Mr. Hype Tour linked me with a patch.
Getting sleepy.
Yeah. All replays are gone now. Yeah, that tends to happen. I need a Speedo. I'm still wearing my Speedos, by the way. Don't come just yet, okay? Please. J Money, good morning. Good to see you. I already lost. I'm so happy I can make you guys cool. I don't even have tits. Oh nay, what did I do?
Congrats on your stream anniversary.
Oh, I mean, I guess it is my stream anniversary. I've been streaming for 13 years. But it's unbelievable, man. But it also feels like I started doing this a gazillion years ago. And yeah, 13 years, that is a gazillion years.
Yeah.
That's longer than most of you have been alive, you guys watching this. Yeah, there's a name there, trying to pronounce it. Thanks for resubbing, I appreciate that. But so yeah, let's see what the dev team have in store for us. I'm completely non-spoiled, other than the fact that I know that Bob can go shirtless now, finally, and the belly apparently has jiggle physics. So, might have to main him now. But so yeah, I don't know anything, like I expect no balance changes at all. That's what I've been expecting. I've had very, very low expectations on this patch, like expecting nothing. But would I cry if like King got nerfed? But Dragonov, you know, Cooney, those are characters I really think need to be toned down a little bit. But we'll see what it looks like. Sorry, I can't listen. Don't look at my notepad. Thank you. I can't listen to this type of music right now. I need something more chill. It's like dramatic Hollywood music, The Last Mohican. Where is... Guys, I don't want to search for it. I know you guys want to hear Despacito, but I don't want to hear Despacito right now. What the hell?
When I feel useless, I think about Prototype Jack.
Rest in peace, Kavinsky.
Congratulations on your streamersary.
Oh, thank you so much. Thanks for 3 months, Ayavob. It's another name I just can't pronounce. Did someone stab you? Like, as you were typing? Thanks. Okay, so here we go. Impact of the update, replays, don't work anymore. Gee, guys. I guess I've seen that before. New playable character, Bob. Guys, there's a new character called Bob. Tekken Fight Pass round 11. Okay. We got new outfits, I guess.
Oh, my sourdough bread's coming
material
tomorrow.
for my queen Zafina. Add a Tekken Fight Pass round 1, gold pack.
345.
Okay. Fun in the sun pack. I hear this is Gooner immediately. Bikini. Okay, very good. Very good. I'm happy to see it. Here's how to get you.
We spend a lot of time in front of our computers, so the way we sit at our desk can greatly affect our health. Good ergonomics doesn't have to be expensive or difficult, but there's definitely a lot of myths and misinformation that can make it confusing. Hi, I'm David, and here are 5 ways you're probably sitting incorrectly at your desk. Don't sit up straight. Sitting up perfectly straight might look like the most professional and ergonomic posture, and it definitely feels okay at the beginning, but over long periods of time, a straight vertical posture puts a lot of unnecessary strain directly on your spine as you try to hold yourself up. Try locking your chair in a reclined position to have the back of your chair help support part of your body weight. Even a slight tilt can make a huge difference to your comfort. But over long periods of time, a straight vertical posture puts a lot of unnecessary strain directly on your spine as you try to hold yourself up. Try locking your chair in a reclined position to have the back of your chair help support part of your body weight. Even a slight tilt can make a huge difference to your comfort over a long period of time. Don't adjust the height of your chair based on your legs and feet. The first thing most of us do when we get a new office chair is adjust the seat height so our feet are firmly planted on the floor. While this isn't completely incorrect, for a computer setup, you should actually adjust the seat height depending on where your keyboard and mouse are. Most desks aren't adjustable, and keyboard trays are becoming increasingly rare. This means in most setups, you can't move how high or low your keyboard and mouse are going to be, so they're pretty much fixed accessories that should dictate your seat height. put your seat too low and your arms will pinch the edge of the desk. Put your seat too high and you'll end up bending your wrists or slouching. When at the proper height with your elbows by your side, your forearms and hands should be perfectly in line to work with your keyboard and mouse. After that's done, if you find your legs are too short to reach the floor, then you should get a footrest or anything to help support your feet. Don't use desks with built-in drawers. Desks with built-in drawers might look great and be convenient for quickly storing away your trinkets and accessories, but they can prevent you from sitting correctly at your desk. If you followed the last step of setting your chair height and arms correctly, you might now notice that your arms and legs aren't that far apart. You only really have a couple of inches of space to work with here. So desks that have extremely thick tops, usually the ones with drawers in the middle, might physically prevent you from setting it all up correctly without banging your knees into the desk. Don't use wrist rests. The ideal way to have your arms when operating a keyboard and mouse is to float them over your desk rather than rest them on the surface. While this works for short bursts of time, your arms will probably start to fatigue if you try to do this for too long. So what most of us will do, we'll rest our wrists on the desk or use a wrist rest. The problem is now you're putting a lot of pressure on your wrists where you have sensitive nerves and exposed veins for blood flow. Instead, when you use these accessories, they should be used to support the palms of your hands, not your wrists. Your palms are less sensitive to the pressure of holding up your arms and will help keep the rest of your arm in line. The goal here is to try to keep your arms and wrists in line and avoid creating any uncomfortable pressure points on your wrists. Or alternatively, I enjoy using low-profile keyboards so I can support my entire arm on the desk and still keep everything in line. Standing isn't good for you. And finally, standing desks are getting pretty popular these days. The problem is standing all day isn't any better than sitting all day long. The unhealthiest part of working at our desk is the fact that we're stationary for extremely long periods of time. What's more important is to change it up as frequently as possible. Move your footrest around, change the recline on your chair, stand up for a bit if you can, or just walk away from the desk to grab some water. So those are 5 ways you've probably been working incorrectly at your desk, but are pretty easy to fix for a more ergonomic experience. And having a good chair that matches your body is also pretty important as well. But I hope you guys enjoyed this one. You know what to do, and I'll see you in the next video.
You know what to do.
Devil Jabu Jin. With the... Okay. You lost. I'm so happy I can make you guys cool. I don't even have tits.
Stream anniversary.
Oh, I mean, I guess it is my stream anniversary. I've been streaming for 13 years. It's unbelievable, man. But it also feels like I started doing this a gazillion years ago. And yeah, 13 years, that is a gazillion years. That's longer than most of you have been alive, you guys watching this. Yeah, there's a name there, trying to pronounce it. Thanks for resubbing, I appreciate that. But so yeah, let's see what the dev team have in store for us. I'm completely non-spoiled other than the fact that I know that Bob can go shirtless now, finally, and the belly apparently has jiggle physics. Might have to main him now. But so yeah, I don't know anything, like I expect no balance changes at all. That's what I've been expecting. I've had very, very low expectations on this patch, like expecting nothing. But would I cry if like King got nerfed? But Dragonov, you know, Cooney, those are characters I really think need to be toned down a little bit. But we'll see what it looks like. Sorry, I can't listen. Don't look at my notepad. Thank you. I can't listen to this type of music right now. I need something more chill. It's like dramatic Hollywood music, the last one. By the way, how is this character the free new outfits? Yes. Do we have new goon material for my Queen Zafina? Add a Tekken Fight Pass, round 1, gold pack. Okay. Fun in the sun pack. Oh, I hear this is Gooner immediately. Bikini. Okay, very good. Very good. I'm happy. Tekken Ball. Oh, baby, balance adjustments for Tekken Ball. Jesus. I mean, I would laugh if this is the only balance adjustment in this patch. Kuni was too strong with her kunais in Tekken Ball, adjusted the frame data, and then nothing for the real game. It'd be super funny. Fixes and oh, did we get balance adjustments? We implemented system adjustments regarding health value. Did they change the HP? Did they nerf quick recovery? Oh my god, dude! I swear to god, if quick recovery is nerfed, I'm the guy you thank. I swear to god, I'm the guy you thank. No one else. No one else. I'm the guy you thank. Yeah. Wait. I got lost by Alzheimer's. I'm lost. Where were we?
Yeah, this is
This
Joe.
is not even for comedic effect. Okay, here, allow it to be. Regarding performance adjustments, we reviewed select moves that have a high impact. So they have actually, it's actually a balance patch. Okay, more than I expected. I just transferred range of options. Mind games expand for both offense and defense.
How are you,
Continue to
Angel?
monitor the impact on a competitive environment and a battle as a whole. Towards realizing about. Oh my god, wait, okay. The maximum health on. They took down the HP from 200 to 190.
190.
Due to the
Oh.
change in the maximum health value, the health threshold for range activation has
I
also
hope
been
so
changed
too.
from 47 to 45. This change, guys, those of you who are still grinding the story, The Dark Awakens, this change does not affect you in story mode. Big thing here, keep track of this. It doesn't work in story mode, guys. Yes, thank God. Thank God. Jesus, my bros are still playing story mode right now. Okay, it's from 200 to 190. So this is... I don't know how I feel about this, but this is to make poking more viable, obviously. Okay. That's a buff to Fengwei, I would say. Okay. It's a buff to Alice as well. It's like any buff to Nina as well, for sure. I mean, Arslan likes that change. He's yoinking his nipples right now. What's up with the names? Thanks for 3 months. Common. Wait. Quick recovery. Increase recovery time by 5 frames, resulting in the frame advantage changing from -2 to -7 on block, and from +3 to -2 on hit. Fucking amazing change. Amazing change. Yeah, a quick recovery, super broken. You just hold forward on a knockdown, and even if you know we're going to do it, it was very hard to launch punish that shit. But now, okay, it is significantly worse. 5 frames doesn't sound like a lot, but that's always historically been enough to make a move way the fuck worse on whiff. So when you miss the attack. So, yeah, now quick recovery, if you call it out, it's gonna be easy to launch punish. Thank you so much, J-Money, for 5 gift subs. Really means a lot, too. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, that's a big nerf, man. And that's a big buff to Kazuya. Anything that nerfs, like Oki, but especially quick recovery. This makes everyone's Oki stronger. But Kazuya really likes that. Let's see, common airborne attacks. Fix an issue with the following common airborne attacks could be reversed by an attack reversal. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. They want jumping attacks to not be reversible. So they fixed those. Heat engagers. Fixed an issue where the running action triggered by heat that resulted in certain guys being far away from opponents. They didn't even know that was a thing. Buffered inputs at the start of a round. Okay, this is boring behavior stuff. That's just behavior stuff. Expanded the hurt box for recovery kicks performed while down face up, as well as a toe kick, to mitigate situations where certain mid-attacks from the opponent would whiff. Oh, wow. As a recovery kick, you have a bigger hitbox, basically. Can you move face cam? No. Oh wait, maybe I can, actually. Is that better? Maybe that's better. Yeah, to be honest, this is probably better. Sorry, I'm getting a call. 1 second. So nothing has happened. Kazuya. Okay. So basically, Alyssa, I thought she was getting nerfed, but it's just fixed an issue in certain situations. Her tits were not visible from left profile. Alyssa mains are like, oh god, okay, so nothing on Alyssa. I'm not even gonna read this because we know when it says behavior, it's just fuck all, man. Fuck all. So Armor King interests me a little bit. The issue where you couldn't input buffer. The hitbox has been expanded. Who cares? My opponent's feet. Okay. No behavior, nothing. Oh my god! Okay, no. I'm not convinced. I'm convinced they must be seeing my shit. I swear to God, every fucking nerf to Brian, starting from season 3, has been stuff suggested by me. I'm sorry. If I'm the balancing team, sorry. Okay, but perfect. Absolutely perfect. Cannon is +1. Dude, in my opinion, Brian now is 100% fair and fixed. In my opinion. He is 100% fixed and fair. He no longer builds momentum on your guard while threatening you with a counter at launch. I mean, oh my fucking, what is this, Bo? 1-1, I thought it was behavior. The behavior of the opponent at counter has been changed. Is it back to side countered stun? I would still make Requiem -10. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. You have no clue what you're talking about. No counter at launch. It knocks down! Dude, oh my fucking god. Wow, dude, I love to be part of the world, the goddamn universe, where Alyssa, God, my mouse, where Alyssa gets no fucking nerfs, yet again, dodging nerfs for 5 fucking years. Brian gets a million fucking nerfs, and it just keeps fucking going, and they nerf a fucking legacy string like 1-1. I I swear to God, if you have a cock in this game, you get negative treatment, discrimination. If you got a pussy, you have an easier life in Tekken 8. Let's not pretend that's not a fact. I'm just waiting. You know what I'm waiting for? Kuni no nerfs. I'm just waiting for Kuni no nerfs. No. King is the only penis that, well, might have a penis, that's dodging nerfs. The only one, but he's a furry. Maybe that's what it takes. You gotta be a furry or something. Holy shit! I mean, they murdered Brian. He still has taunt, though. He still has taunt. But holy shit, if I ever catch any of you pussies whining about Brian again, go flush your face in your toilet. It was already a skill issue in my opinion. Like, I never want to see anyone complain about Brian again. Ever. Holy shit. And then it's behavior. But I can't believe what I just read, dude. It's like, this one, I'm so happy. This one, it's like, that is insane. Insane. Okay, I can't believe what I just read. Clive behavior, I think Clive is fine. They just need to tone down the visual unclarity when he pops his heat. Because I still can't tell what the fuck is going on. But Clive is fine, balance-wise, in my opinion. As soon as they nerfed back 2 frames on block, it was like, that's it. Claudio! Only behavior. No changes to Claudio, which I think is fine. Still, nice. Still very easy. Can be cheap at times, but I think he's fine. Devil Jabu Jin. It's a character you could buff, but honestly, don't do it, as far as I'm concerned. Fix an issue where positions would sometimes swap. During Morning Crow, back to free... Oh, okay, the opponent's behavior on sidewalk was corrected. Okay. So nothing. Nothing, right? Let's see. Dragunov. Oh, Dragunov wasn't nerfed. I mean, this is fucked up. Like, don't get me wrong. I love that we're still on the same page. We're just nerfing. Like, so far, great patch, and quick recovery was nerfed. Fantastic stuff. But the special treatment certain characters get kinda pisses me off. You nerf Brian to that extent. Dragunov is a stronger character. And you've nerfed everyone's bullshit heat, but Dragunov keeps... like, are you kidding me? He keeps an untechable, uber broken pigeon roll Oki ground game mix-up where he has an unbreakable tackle. Untechable into a freeway mix-up that does 40 to 45 damage. And he can do it 3 times. And that 1-to-1 stays the way it is. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't understand why you do that to Brian. Like, you even remove 1-to-1 counter at launch. But that guy he stays the way he is. That is very weird. That is stupid. And how the hell, by the way, how is this character the 3-time
Eat me some dinner.
And let's face it, that's the only title that counts. Every single one he's won. The 3-time champ, and he doesn't get nerfed. I've been saying he's top 1 for a year now. And maybe they don't listen to me. Anti behavior, who gives a shit? Fuck around and not get nerfed. Doesn't need nerfing in my opinion. He's just toxic. He's kind of toxic, but I don't think he needs nerfing.
dextrose to prevent the patient from developing Wernicke encephalopathy. Remember B1 before dextrose. Vitamin B1 deficiency can lead to two very important conditions called beriberi and Wernicke encephalopathy. Beriberi comes in two forms called wet beriberi and dry beriberi. Dry beriberi can lead to a symmetrical peripheral neuropathy. Wet beriberi can lead to the development of high output heart failure. An easy way to remember this is heart pumps blood, right? And blood is wet. So wet beriberi will cause heart problems. Wernicke encephalopathy presents with the classic triad of confusion, ataxia, and ophthalmoplegia, at least for your board exams. In real life, all three features are only present in 1/3 of patients. Korsakoff syndrome is a severe and late neuropsychiatric manifestation of Wernicke encephalopathy. Korsakoff syndrome presents with personality changes, retrograde and anterograde amnesia, and confabulations. Now let's move on to vitamin B2 deficiency. Vitamin B2 is also known as riboflavin. When I was studying for my board exams, I always found it difficult to remember the names of different vitamin B types. I remembered vitamin B2 is riboflavin by the word flavin, which reminded me of flavors. Whenever I think of flavors, two flavors come to my mind. That is chocolate and vanilla. So riboflavin is two flavors, and that is B2. Vitamin B2 deficiency can cause cheilitis and corneal vascularization, which can be remembered by the mnemonic, the two C's of B2. Now let's move on to vitamin B3, also called niacin. Vitamin B3 deficiency can be caused by heavy drinking, conditions associated with tryptophan deficiency, such as heart-valve disease and carcinoid syndrome, as tryptophan is used by our body to synthesize niacin. Tryptophan can be converted into two different derivatives in our body. One is niacin and the other one is serotonin. Heart-valve disease is caused by decreased reabsorption of tryptophan, and this tryptophan deficiency can lead to niacin deficiency. In carcinoid syndrome, there's an excessive production of serotonin, and this uses up all the tryptophan that is required for the production of niacin. Therefore, carcinoid syndrome can also lead to niacin deficiency. Vitamin B6 is a cofactor that is required to produce niacin from tryptophan. Therefore, conditions causing vitamin B6 deficiency, such as the drug isoniazid, can also lead to vitamin B3 deficiency. Vitamin B3 deficiency can cause three important clinical features that can be remembered with the simple mnemonic, the 3Ds of B3, which stands for diarrhea, dementia, and dermatitis.
Does he have to make that sound?
Moving on to vitamin B5, pantothenic acid. You can remember that pantothenic acid refers to vitamin B5 using the image of a pentagon, as a pentagon has 5 sides. Pentagon, pantothenic, 5 sides, B5. Vitamin B5 deficiency is rare. However, a deficiency in this vitamin can cause things like adrenal insufficiency, enteritis, alopecia, and dermatitis. Vitamin B6, pyridoxine. A deficiency in vitamin B6 can be caused by drugs like isoniazid and oral contraceptives. Vitamin B6 deficiency can lead to sideroblastic anemia, as B6 is a cofactor in the heme synthesis pathway that produces hemoglobin in red blood cells. Vitamin B6 deficiency can also cause peripheral neuropathy, which can be irreversible sometimes. An important clinical and board exam point you must remember is that whenever you give isoniazid to treat tuberculosis, make sure to give pyridoxine as well to prevent isoniazid-induced peripheral neuropathy, which can be caused by B6 deficiency. Vitamin B7, biotin. Biotin deficiency is extremely rare. It can be caused by excessive consumption of raw egg whites, as they contain a protein called amidin, which can bind to biotin and prevent its absorption at the intestinal lumen. Biotin deficiency can also be caused by the prolonged use of antibiotics, which can destroy gut flora that produce biotin. Biotin deficiency can lead to a bunch of signs and symptoms that you don't really have to know for your exams. Vitamin B9, folate. Vitamin B9 or folate is commonly found in things that you don't like to eat, such as leafy green vegetables and fruits. Therefore, malnutrition is one of the most common causes of vitamin B9 deficiency. Folate deficiency can also be caused by malabsorption syndromes affecting the jejunum, such as celiac disease, tropical sprue, and inflammatory bowel disease, and small bowel resection, as folate is absorbed in the jejunum. It's very important to remember for your boards that drugs such as methotrexate, phenytoin, trimethoprim, and sulfonamides can also cause B9 deficiency. Vitamin B9 plays a very important role in DNA synthesis. Therefore, B9 deficiency can lead to megaloblastic anemia, and maternal folate deficiency can cause neural tube defects in babies such as spina bifida and anencephaly. Now let's move to the last type of vitamin B, vitamin B12, also known as cobalamin. Vitamin B12 is found almost exclusively in animal products. Therefore, vegetarians are more susceptible to vitamin B12 deficiency. Vitamin B12 plays an important role in enzymatic reactions required for the myelination of the nervous system and the formation of red blood cells. Therefore, a deficiency in B12 can lead to megaloblastic anemia and a neurologic condition called subacute combined degeneration. Subacute combined degeneration is a condition that leads to symmetrical demyelination of spinal cord tracts, such as the corticospinal tracts and the dorsal columns. Therefore, patients can present with spastic paresis, impaired proprioception, loss of joint posture sense, and vibrations. Vitamin B12 deficiency can be caused by malabsorption, malnutrition, or increased demand. Malabsorption of vitamin B12 can be caused by conditions such as pernicious anemia. Pernicious anemia is an autoimmune condition characterized by the absence of intrinsic factor, a protein that is crucial for the absorption of vitamin B12. Gastrectomy, as our stomach is the place that produces intrinsic factor, and by diseases involving the terminal ileum, where vitamin B12 absorption takes place, such as Crohn's disease, celiac disease, pancreatic insufficiency, resection of the ileum, and tapeworm infection. Malnutrition from strict vegan diets and anorexia nervosa can also cause B12 deficiency. Conditions that can lead to an increased demand of vitamin B12, such as pregnancy, lactation, and even leukemia, can lead to one.
소금으로 계란찜 만드는 방법. 전자레인지.
계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 1스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 소간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 한 스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 한 스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 한 스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜 완성입니다. 맛있게 드세요. 계란 2개를 넣어주세요. 잘 저어주세요. 물 100ml 넣어주세요. 계량할 것이 없다면 소주잔 기준으로 8부 정도 채우면 약 50ml 정도 됩니다. 참기름 한 스푼, 소금 2꼬집, 대파 조금 잘 저어주고 전자레인지 5분 돌려주면 초간단 계란찜.
change shirts. It is hot. It's hot.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. All set. All set. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. All set. All set. You win.
話にならんな。 자방과 오아리다.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
네. 네. 잠깐만요.
Round 4. Fight.
Be right back. 20 seconds. Be right back.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
貴様をここで終わらせる。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, bullshit. What is this job?
Round 3. Fight.
This haven't really been anybody.
Round 4. Fight. You win.
俺は全てを支配する。
Round 1. Fight.
So funny.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Fight! You win.
俺は全てを支配する。
Get ready for the next battle.
I think this guy's the same guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dreamscape presents The Salt Fix by Dr. James Nicolantonio. Narrated by Kari Marshall.
Round one.
Speak to so many people, and there's a lot of
Fight.
false information, so I want to pick your brain, if you don't mind, and get some data on this. We've all been told that salt is bad for us, and it causes high blood pressure, etc., etc. Give us some basics on
evolutionary perspective. In the book I talk about this. We got this that our ancestors ate a very low salt diet. Based on populations, looking at land muscle meat, not aquatic vegetation or aquatic animals, did not nose to tail, where we would have consumed salty blood in there, so they would fluid. But simply looking at a piece of meat. And so those calculations that put our ancestors about 500 milligrams of sodium a day. But if you look at it from the perspective of consuming no tail, and that could be an actual problem with animals, just from salt licks, and we could consume it directly, then that's a good and very low estimation of how much salt we consume. So, you got a question?
Round
I was
three.
going to say, like, I think
Fight.
So the American Heart Association essentially recommends less than a half of a teaspoon of salt. They also recommend that we should be exercising an hour every day, and we actually use about a half a teaspoon of salt per hour of exercise. And then you have the U.S. dietary guidelines that recommend less than a teaspoon of salt.
Round four.
Now, from actual prospective studies, the lowest risk of death or heart attack is actually at consuming about 1.5 4 grams of sodium is essentially where the lowest rates of mortality, cardiovascular disease, things like that actually sit.
And not to mention the other big factor is a ton of water. Low salt, you get hyponatremia,
Right? And I mean, most goes to our consumer
Come back.
I didn't realize up until a couple years ago how actually caffeine, the reason why it causes diuresis isn't because it causes us to lose sodium and chloride. So it causes natriuresis. So the typical
loss of sodium. Coffee
Round
has a half a
1.
teaspoon of salt.
Fight.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's fascinating. So, you know, all of us are our job is now we're consuming caffeine sports beverages, and that's including you. Sodium and fluoride. For some reason, caffeine and coffee is a tremendous fluoride waste. About even 2 times
Hey, band up.
the sodium we lose. So, a typical athlete, you know, who sweats, salt out per hour.
What do you mean?
They're also losing
I'm live right now.
sweat. So it's usually about 1,500 micrograms of iodine per hour of exercise. And so if you're constantly sweating out salt and iodine, you're
Okay.
things that can lead to hypothyroidism, salt, natriuria, or exercise.
Yeah, that's that. I don't know why.
Round 3.
And the goal, I believe, was the goalie lost 6,000 milligrams of sodium per 1 hour of practice. And I think the average loss was about 1,800 milligrams of sodium per hour. But certain individuals can lose, you know, 6 grams, 6,000 milligrams, 6 grams of sodium. Now, as far as people,
Yeah, that happens sometimes. It happens on my end too. I always what's it called? I always have my notebook next to me so I can get on YouTube and channel monitor my stream.
Bicarbonate, fruits,
Get
vegetables,
ready for the
citrates,
next
things
battle.
that are increasing your alkalinity, you can handle and tolerate much higher levels of salt.
TI?
It's a huge, so people that are salt sensitive,
TI, the rapper?
you're insulin resistant, and you fix their, you know, high insulin levels, and they're no longer salt sensitive. So it's really, they're sugar sensitive in a way, these people. It's
Get ready for
The
the next
international.
battle.
Or you increase
How was I
the
supposed to know
potassium,
that, man? Come on.
and bicarbonate forming substances, either
The
potassium
international.
citrate or bicarbonate, and you're
That doesn't sound like a common.
probably 99% of people. That's just a point that I want to bring up.
I know Dota 2.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. I thought you meant like the internet or something. I know it is the internet, but I thought you meant solely the internet.
Their potassium intake from 3 grams to 7 grams, and they kept the high salt intake the same. It significantly reduced blood pressure, essentially, to a normal state or normal blood pressure. So you can consume a very high salt diet as long as you keep the potassium level fairly high. As far as what you recommend,
Sure. Look at this guy. Okay, I'm dead.
diet,
นี้ก็
right?
รั
So
ก
they're
ษา
not
สมดุลของ
consuming
ค
these
วามขั
high
ดแย้งเอา
refined
ไว้ได้
carbs and sugars. And really, that 1.5 teaspoons
You gotta log in,
is
right?
perfect for someone because when you
I'm
start
gonna
going
munch
below
on my
3
dinner.
grams of sodium, you start to see the increases in
Tell you.
sodium-retaining stress hormones, aldosterone, renin, angiotensin 2. That is indicating that your body is in a stressed-out state to retain the salt. And so you always want to keep the body in homeostasis. And
Not me,
that
Kabir.
starts to separate from homeostasis as soon as you go below 3
Kazuya
grams of
till
sodium.
the very end.
So this brings up an interesting point. You're saying, or talking about, if someone's not consuming enough salt, the body can then start stressing out and activating more adrenal hormones and other hormones, right?
Correct. Right, and even in animal studies, this is really
Here's some
interesting.
salt.
You put them on a low-salt diet. They have to continuously secrete the sodium-retaining hormone called aldosterone, and that has been shown to lead to hypertrophy of the adrenal glands, and that can lead to adrenal fatigue. But it's physiologically, you can see it on a hypertrophied adrenal gland from a low-salt diet. So you can see that this would play out in humans as well. If you're constantly pushing out 10 times the amount of aldosterone because you're on a low-salt diet, that can potentially hypertrophy the adrenal glands and lead to adrenal burnout.
Wow. Is there any data that shows that doing a low-sodium diet can trigger increased cortisol?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I would assume that it would, because you are stressing the body out, and cortisol helps retain salt a little bit, but it's what I call it the sodium releaser in the body. If you are stressed out and you're trying to run away from a lion,
How are you, Kabir?
cortisol helps the body to release the sodium, increase blood volume so you can run longer. Where aldosterone is the salt storer, so it helps you store.
Now, when someone has a condition where they're completely shot, their adrenals are shot.
You working today?
Called, Addison's,
Even when Bob got released?
adrenal function, then they have to consume salt like 24/7, right? Because they have a hole in the bucket. There's no retention of that salt.
Right. I actually
Chicken rice. That sounds good.
This unique story. It was a child
Having me some egg pudding.
The kitchen cabinet and just consuming just ungodly amounts of salt. And my mother was obviously concerned, and they hospitalized this child, not realizing that the child had salt-wasting kidney disease, and the child ended up dying because they essentially restrained the child on the bed from being able to go and get the salt that his body was telling him he needed. And so, right, you're correct. When you start losing the cortisol and the adrenal hormone functions, then you're going to start wasting more salt.
Yeah, interesting. What about, you mentioned this briefly, I want to know a little bit more about insulin resistance. So you take a typical person who's insulin resistant, they want to get on keto. If you're insulin resistant, do you have a problem retaining salt, or you just can't absorb it, or what happens?
So typically, if you haven't damaged the kidneys, which can cause salt
Last
wasting,
bite,
and you're
then
sort
we'll
of
play.
maybe early on or middle stage in your insulin resistance, it's causing you to over-retain salt. And essentially, that's because as insulin levels increase, it tells the kidneys to hold on to more sodium. So as soon as you drop the high refined carbohydrate intake and lower the insulin levels, your kidneys will then start flushing yourself out of salt, and typically most salt-sensitive people become fixed once they do that.
This is why you see diabetics have these swollen ankles, and they're just filled with fluid like crazy.
Right.
They're just holding, they're like a waterlogged, basically.
They are waterlogged, and it's also due to the elevation of glucose, because glucose also has an osmotic effect as well, like sodium and pulse fluid out of the cell into the plasma volume.
So we have that effect, and then we also have the storage of glucose as glycogen. You store 3 molecules of fluid or water for every 1 molecule of glycogen. So there's a lot of different dynamics happening that you're holding fluid. So that's fascinating. As far as the quality of
Get ready for the next battle.
Salt. What type of salt do you recommend? Of course, I'm guessing it's not going to be table salt.
Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate the pink salts.
Yeah.
because they contain natural iodines, the biggest question they get is if someone purchases a pink salt, it'll say not a good source of iodide, DE. And that's because they're not artificially adding iodide to the salt. It just naturally contains
Fix
iodine.
my setup.
So the FDA makes them state that it is not a good source of iodine. But
my
your
monitor's
pink salts do
closer
contain natural
to me.
amounts of iodine in fairly clinically significant amounts. So I like either the original Himalayan pink salt, which seems to have about 25 micrograms of iodine per 10 grams of salt, and Redmond real salt, which their mineral analysis indicates 170 micrograms of iodine per 10 grams of salt. So depending on if
I fixed my setup.
And if you're not getting a lot of iodine in the diet, maybe Redmond is a better salt.
My monitor's closer to my face, so I can see better.
Pastured eggs or drinking dairy, milk, or eating cheese, and you're not sweating a whole lot, maybe a lower iodine salt, pink Himalayan salt, would be better.
Interesting. If someone's going to do a ketogenic diet and they want to consume like 1.5 teaspoons, and they're sprinkling on their food, but then they're short. So, do you recommend just putting some salt in some water, dissolving it, and drinking it, or how would you recommend to consume that
Get
salt?
ready for the next battle.
I've noticed that some people like to take salt straight and then wash fluid down, whereas some other people like to take it as a shot, where they'll put a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of water, maybe just 1 ounce, and just take it like a quick shot. It really depends on the person, and I think, it also depends on your activity levels. If you're someone who's intensely for an hour per day, you probably want to eat a half a teaspoon of salt in you 60 minutes before you work up to the performance reduce hyponatremia.
Interesting. And they don't take enough salt.
Round 2.
Some of the top symptoms.
Fight.
Question. Based on the clinical studies, we know that it leads to sleep disturbance, fatigue, erectile dysfunction. Based on actual emails that I've gotten, a couple hundred emails, people that have had Nathan and just add back salt, and it instantly went back to circulation. I've gotten emails about that, so I'm not saying that can do that for you. For some reason, salt is obviously important for productivity and pieces. That seems to be a big driver, and it could be due to the fact that salt controls magnesium. You don't get enough salt. There's something sodium, but also magnesium also well, and that can lead to magnesium balance. If you're low in salt, you consistently add salt there, also makes magnesium and you're pulling it from the bone. And then cramps, exercise, intolerance are very common symptoms. As well. It's very common in muscle cramps.
What time are you eating dinner, Bandov?
Yeah, sodium allows you to pull glucose into the cell, amino acids into the cell, allows you to get acid out of the cell, and allows almost every single neurotransmitter to be moved in and out of the cells of the brain. Vitamin C is created in plants. You can actually use acid process in animals to lower your sodium level in the blood. Vitamin C from getting into the bone, so it's really interesting. Sodium molecule that is used to produce any single substance in the body.
Yeah.
We should see what happened then, because you need that stomach acid
Fight.
in order to digest it, then in order to absorb nutrients. So you can see things like some activity for growth, a lot of moving, some gas that we need to self-intake this digestion test out studies before normal
Oh my
self-intake
god.
to it significantly reduces the acid in the stomach. It raises the pH of the stomach. So
Round
to avoid
3.
a very acidic stomach,
Fight.
and you cannot make chloride, we can't synthesize it, you have to get it by eating salt.
Damn, they fixed the tracking stuff. That's actually nice, even though I would very much dislike it. The health sheet tracking behind me. It's more fair. Yeah. Oh my god. Very good with this.
Final round.
Directly determine how well you can
Fight.
fight off
Hey, do you mind if I eat my dinner?
Nutrient status directly determines how well you are going to handle any type of virus.
The elephant in the room is that there's a huge omission with this whole.
It's not gonna take me too long.
Situation going on. It's like there's no real focus on building up your own immune system, which is ultimately your greatest protection. Instead, it's all about avoiding this pathogen and trying to stay clean and
Give me
sterile.
3 minutes.
But it's a huge missing thing, and I know in your book that you go into major details. So this
Sure.
is also really good for people that are
No?
just want to know all the details. I mean, your immune system also needs salt and chlorides as they use that as part of their weapons to kill off certain things, and so you cover that in great depth. One quick question about viruses in general. In your book, you get a lot more into it, but what are like maybe the top nutrient that someone needs to focus on more if they're concerned about a weak immune system and viral protection?
I would say the two nutrients, because they're very highly linked, is magnesium and vitamin D.
He's trying to adjust to a new controller.
People globally that are vitamin D deficient, and half
Come on, you don't
the
have to laugh at
population is
him.
vitamin D insufficient. So, and that increases, if you are severely D deficient, that increases your risk of dying from COVID-19 by 15-fold. And you can't change how old you are, but you can certainly fix your vitamin D levels. And then magnesium.
I'll be done in 2 minutes, Vandal.
Vitamin D in the body via these hydroxylase enzymes, and about 50% of the U.S. population is deficient in magnesium. So taking those two together are very important for maintaining a healthy immune system.
See, I thought you were going to say zinc, but when you said magnesium,
No laughing at my viewers, Josh.
Which makes sense. Magnesium is required for vitamin D. So without vitamin D, what is that? That's like your weak thing. So if you're low on magnesium, the vitamin D really won't work that well.
Right.
Well,
How would you like it if somebody laughed at you?
vitamin D is like the pinnacle
You know what I
most
mean?
important thing because it's like the immune modulator.
Well, right, and you have these vitamin D receptors on almost all of your immune cells, and in order to activate those, you have to form the active hormone called calcitriol. And once calcitriol binds to those receptors, you can you fix sort of like these overactive inflammation when you do that. But in order to get the calcitriol, you need the magnesium to convert D to the active hormone.
What about
There was an excess use of laughing emojis, so I thought he was laughing. But
Probably
you
the worst
didn't
would be the omega-6 seed oils, and
feel any
only for the
hostility,
fact
then I
that
guess I was
they're
wrong.
highly oxidized, and you form more oxidation products in the acidity of your stomach when you consume these oils, which is very damaging to the gut, and then you don't absorb
Almost done.
nutrients once you damage the gut. But the fact that omega-6 will actually get into almost every single immune cell, and once you start saturating your immune cells with omega-6, they start producing more pro-inflammatory cytokines. So that would be the number one thing to avoid is the corn oil, right, safflower, soybean oils that a lot of people are cooking with.
fascinating? And then, of course, then on the flip side, maybe omega-3 would be good to take as well.
Right, yeah, so many people are deficient in omega-3s, and that helps to form these, pro-resolvins that help resolve. Literally, this is how our body resolves inflammation, is utilizing things like EPA and DHA and forming these substances called resolvins and protectants, and it's essentially how our body heals from inflammation.
Well, this has been an incredible interview. Everyone's going to love this data. I put both of your links down below for both of your books, and I highly suggest you guys get these two books. They're fascinating. One is called The Salt Fix, and the other one's called Total Blood Volume. The liquid fluid volume of your blood increases. Hello, health champions. A lot of you have asked about salt. Is salt bad for you? Is salt good for you? It's been called an essential nutrient, and it's been called a poison that causes disease that you need to avoid. So today we're going to talk about it in a little bit more depth so that you understand what salt does in the body and also how the body processes salt, because that is going to be critical in your understanding about how much you can eat.
Oh, that was a good, nice protein meal.
Hey, I'm Dr. Ekberg. I'm a holistic doctor and a former Olympic decathlete. And if you want to
Get ready for the next battle.
Understanding how the body really works, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss anything. But when we talk about salt, we usually refer to sodium chloride. It's one of the most abundant minerals on the planet.
Round one. Fight.
That's a lot of salt. There's a lot of ocean. If you look at the body, then calcium is the dominant mineral. Potassium is the dominant
Hold on. Let me do this real quick.
and sodium is the dominant extracellular fluid.
Alright, I'm ready. Sorry. 30 seconds. Thought they might have buffed down 1+2. Ah, die!
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh, what is it? Oh, really? You mean the... Okay. I don't think it's Samsara. It's not like Samsara. It's that dive kick, right? I didn't know that. Are you talking about the dive kick?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Electric it? Damn, that's gonna be tough. I'm gonna do the down forward one combo. Down forward 1 forward combo. Oh man. Do it again. One. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, right now is the best. Ah, man.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, it's in my nose.
Round four. Fight.
Ah. I'll blow my nose out.
Final round.
Alright, I'm ready. Ah, too short. Grab it too short. Ah, come on. Nice. Brian got nerfed, I heard. By me, man. I shouldn't be picking my nose on stream.
Body maintains a certain glucose level for a reason, and it's not supposed to get into the urine. And therefore,
about 180 grams are going to get filtered out and 180 grams are going to get reabsorbed. The body is going to spend energy putting it back in so that 100% of it is reabsorbed. Salt.
Sorry about the nose picking.
So if you eat 3 grams of sodium per day, then your kidneys are going to filter out 540 grams. Even though you don't even have that much sodium, because it's over
I ate some extremely salty eggs, but for some reason I felt really good afterwards.
over a pound a day, half a kilo per day, it's filtered out, but it's so precious.
Get ready for the next
Get a
battle.
stick, man.
37 grams get
Stick is where it's at.
back, and the 3 grams that you ate get secreted so that we maintain a balance in the body. The goal of the body is to maintain equilibrium or homeostasis. So however much you put in is the amount.
You were supposed to dress with your default, so you can watch mine. Oh Lord. Oh, what the hell? Damn. Oh, nice.
Round 2.
Is there a place in India? I have the crazy Donghua Pro level. I don't use it though, I just keep it as a idol. I want to simulate what the pros did back in the day when the first Tekken was, when they played Tekken 1. Damn, that launches?
Round 4. Fight.
There are better levers for Mishimas. According to a lot of K-lever enthusiasts. Damn. That was a good combo. Oh, what the? That's how the arcades used to be. Viewlix. They call it Viewlix. Who said that? I know a decent amount about arcade sticks. It's called Viewlix. V-E-W-L-I-X. It depends on the people, on the person I mean. But Viewlix is the original. very first. Yeah. It depends on the person. Doesn't mean it's the original. I'm trying to copy what the original pros used to do. The OGs. Ryan Hart does the same. I'm not sure if you know Ryan Hart. He's a Guinness World Record holder for fighting games. For beating a lot of fighting games. I gotta focus on the game. I'm losing. Ah, the fake.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, that shit trash. Ah, bullshit. Almost had you, Vandal.
So now it's going to tell the kidneys, don't filter.
You found us.
And that stress is regulated by your sympathetic nervous system, your fight-flight system, and it tells you the
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, your attempt to electric me. Oh no.
Round 4. Fight.
And when it tastes too salty, then you cut back. And I recommend that you're using a natural
Well, it looks like
I think
some.
A sea salt or a
Never
pink
mind.
salt. Why is that? Not to reduce sodium, all right? There's still about 97.5% sodium chloride in sea salt and pink salt versus table salt, which is 100%
Okay.
sodium chloride. So there's not a big difference as far as the sodium content. What matters is the other 2.5%, because we have some minerals that we need a lot of, and we have a bunch of them.
Kazuya Mishima.
Minerals that we need tiny, tiny, tiny amounts of, and those are what are mixed into the other 2.5%. So when you're using a sea salt or a pink salt, you're getting
Get ready for the next battle.
different trace minerals, whereas in table salt, you're only getting one mineral. You're getting sodium chloride, that's it. And it's also a very refined product, so I would suggest don't use the table salt. It does have the benefit of
Round one.
worldwide
Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win. 俺だけでいい。Round one. Fight.
Damn. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
check.
Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Damn, my lord. Fuck. That shit. Damn it. Fuck. One more.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, why? Fuck. Then you won this game. Damn it.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
GG. See you later, Mandolf. Oh, really? No, I thought you were gonna leave.
Get ready for the next battle.
You left the lobby. I thought you were in a hurry to go somewhere or something. What are you up to, Vandal? You gonna go ranked or something? What kind of plans you got going on? It's relaxing, huh? Tell me who comes out on top, Josh. I think you're better than him. He's good, but I think you're better. Mainly because of your wide experience of being able to play different characters. If I was you, I'd try to figure out why you're pressing different buttons unintentionally. Is it the size of the buttons, or if it is, then it could be that hitbox is better for you. Or just go back to pad. You were really good at with using pad. You're so with pad, really. You think you're faster with keyboard then? Why don't you get a stick then? Leverless stick. try it. Save your money up. Get the one that comes with good buttons. Do your research and get one. Okay. Keyboard is so tedious. I'm assuming Kabir lost. Best of 5. Wow.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Damn. Where's my taking king?
Round 1. Fight.
2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Hey Josh, are you there? No? What time do you have work? Sorry I had to scold you earlier. I was just looking out for Vandal. Hope you can understand.
Fight.
There's nothing personal against you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you guys are fighting right now? Damn. Thought you had work, Josh. I don't know what time it is over there. You didn't sleep? Or... Yeah, I thought you were gonna sleep. p.m. One hour difference. I'm gonna turn the AC away from me. It's too cold. Let's listen to some 21 Savage. Not gonna bow without you. Not gonna bow. Not gonna bow without you. Not gonna bow. Bow without you. Not gonna bow. Come on, let's go.
How many times a day do you listen to the song Ric Flair Drip?
Call me. It's on my phone. No, I got the volume turned down.
You didn't know Ric Flair Drip was going to be a record because you said it was a West Coast beat. What does Offset have against West Coast beats?
When I was saying it's a West Coast beat, usually Mustard or somebody take me there. So when Metro came with it, I'm like, I don't know about this. When I made it, I remember I made it so easily. I was just playing around. He just kept telling me, like, bro, this was a hit. I don't know what you talking about. This is one of the biggest songs ever. I'm like, man, hell. Then like the next day, come out at midnight, maybe like 7, 8 in the morning. Like, number one, more rapper. What? I told you.
You didn't know Ric Flair Drip was going to be
Dubai Drip. Ric Flair Drip. Metro Boom. Skip to here. Damn, nobody wants to play. I think it's because you gotta fix the matchup thing. Keeps.
Get ready for the next battle.
Matchup doesn't work sometimes. It sucks. Gotta restart all the time. There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kazuya.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You win. 話にならんな。Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah, stop doing that.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, bullshit.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Playing the ref, covering the wrong direction.
You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Fight!
AC is too cold.
Round one. Fight!
Tricky.
Round two. Fight! Round three. Fight!
Oh, I broke it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
It's my grocery skin. That's my groceries. I'll be right back after this one match.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
I get tired. I messed up. Again. Okay, I lost. Actually, I have time for one more. Hope the butter doesn't melt.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Over here. Over here. It's over.
Alright, man. Thank you. Alright, gotta get my groceries in. See you right back.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see how the spread tastes. Oh shoot. Almost dropped the butter. Alright, last piece. Small one too. That was freaking delicious. Went in my mouth.
Get ready for the next battle.
Super action.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I need to adjust the light after this. The light is too bright in my eyes. Sorry, but gonna have to one and done you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, that's much better. Four-hour stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
Spider-Man made more than Supergirl and Superman combined. And what fucks me up about this, and I've said this before, you got Superman and Batman. You literally have the Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan of superheroes. And y'all are getting outdone by the Beast Squad. How are you fumbling this? These are the two greatest superheroes of all time. And y'all are fumbling this.
BBC Champions.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. 茶番は終わりだ。Round 1. Fight. 見せろ。Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Uh-oh.
年図に乗るな。とどめだ。You win. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Interesting.
Leading the blind. This is what I was told. This is what we would do for so long. We would cut weight.
Get ready for the next battle.
J-Blade.
Days before we try to listen.
Round one. Fight.
Oh no. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Your wife keeps doing that. Learn something last 10 minutes.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, that's how you turn it out. Oh, crap. Damn. That's crazy, man. Right.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Damn, I'm tired of playing player 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, that potentially could be one factor. There was a clinical study where they gave people diet, and it significantly disrupted their sleep because it activated the sympathetic nerve. So noradrenaline and adrenaline.
Alright, this is much better. I didn't get any of that. Oh no.
how is sleep affected? I think that is a really interesting topic.
Round one. Fight.
Completely downloading.
Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm gonna try to take coffee. Hopefully. Alright, gonna end the stream, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day, or have a good night. See you guys. Bye bye.